Okay. And then yeah, I do need to actually um copy URL. Doo, doo, doo. Yeah, this menu is very loud. The loudest thing is when I boot up the game. I have this running. I don't know how well that's being picked up, but for me it's very loud. I think the thing is I need to have it this loud because otherwise I don't think it shows up properly on stream. Um, getting chat over here really quick, and then let me get this sent out over here. Be on the right side, Twitch. You can be on this side. Post that there. I want to stream for a good little bit today, but we'll see what happens. Alrighty. Should be good to go. Alright, let's get going. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Back to where we were yesterday. My cat has immediately run into into the room and it's decided to start rubbing up against me. How you doing, Hal? Oh, okay, now you're starting to attack me. Welcome. Alrighty, so yeah, we talked to Everett last time. We did his little dirty work. Now we have to figure out. Get my water. That's my water, Hal. Then we need to figure out. I think we'll probably talk to the Hardy Boys. Yes, I guess. No, go up there. Love you. Stay down here. You can lay down if you want. What you do? My cat's decided that she's gonna be on my lap and just kind of be in like a weird little like attack stance almost. Okay, there you are. Alrighty, so yeah, we did. This area is basically cleared out now, so all we have left is the Hardy Boys. And ideally, I want to figure out some way to get into some way of getting into the building over there. I don't really care about getting into the apartment complex, but I do want to get into the cursed residential lot or commercial lot, excuse me. See if we can find a way in there, because I think that will be very useful to us for a number of reasons. There's a good amount of things going on in there. Is that where we get the bull that we need for Renee also? I think it might be, but I'm blanking on if it is or not. I don't think anything gives us a bonus. Potentially, I think if we were nicer to Placence, she would have a way for us to get in there, but I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. Scab Leader have anything new to say to us? I mean, he did see us.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again. Let's talk about our right to work.
Okay, nothing new with you. Don't have nothing else to say?
Right to work!
Okay. I'm surprised he's not more, like, how dare you work with the union. I mean, I'll take it. I don't mind not having a 300 guy be pissed off at me. That's alright. Um, let's see how this works. So theoretically, hmm. Um, so, hmm. Either way, I'm looking at this, right? We can either upgrade Volition or Pain Threshold. And either way, we're going to lose 1 health with what we do next. Because if we upgrade Pain Threshold right now, We are gonna be throwing ourselves at the wall here. Let's give it a try.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you,
Is that only
covered
17?
in dozens,
Really
if not
bad,
hundreds,
actually.
of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Nope. Okay. Ooh.
Ow, shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Are you alright?
What is going on? I want.
It barely looks like you've done.
Alrighty. The other thing we can do here is we could take our drug. Sorry, where is our drug? And we also have that. So I think how we do this, we take this.
Whoa. In your hand, Parolidon, the double
This is our
rainbow
first
of
drugs.
synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the little puck of liquid. I've never done drugs in this game before, actually.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Wait, radiation poisoning sounds scary.
It's not gonna give you radiation poisoning, stupid. Parolidon is a perfect match for a badass junkie cop who's looking for a little heat.
Alright, well, open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Alright, slurp it.
You suck a man dose of the extremely chemical smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like fire, tastes like a kiss, tastes like gasoline, tastes like an anti-radiation drug.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Oh god, on fire?
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
Kim, I just did a drop of that anti-radiation drug. It's great. Will I be able to stand straight and walk? Kim, I just did a drop of this anti-radiation drug. It's great.
I'm happy for you.
His glasses
Oh,
turn
no.
golden as the fire reflects off the lenses. You feel this man is your brother. Just don't mix it with anything, he thinks, looking you over. Thankfully, his sense of balance seems okay. Whatever. I'm not getting involved.
Oh. Look, our skills are like popping off right now. We are getting a lot of our psych skills right
Wow.
now.
Kim's
Wow.
badass. Or he's had a druggy partner. Whoa, that's probably it. He's seen it before.
Huh.
Look at all these guys go off like fireworks as information pours into you about the lieutenant's simple remark, I'm happy for you. This stuff is great.
Well, will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery, fire machinery.
This is going to be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Parolidon.
Oh wow, we got
This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
we got to level up off that too. Holy shit. Okay, let's get this out of here. No. Get the tear back in, please. That works. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so remind me how this works exactly. So I can boost my volition now up to 3. I think that's a good idea. Well, you know what? Let's see what happens here. And how long does this last? Does this last most of the day? Is that what I'm picking up here? I don't know if there's a way to check that. Everything's giving me a +1 right now. Psyche +2. Yes, is there a way for me to check how long that lasts? Does it say how long it does? I don't think it does anywhere. You know, strictly speaking, actually, it's not 100% true because I did have some alcohol last time I played this game. My guy did have a sip of alcohol.
An old call box with a matrix
Okay,
of
we
push
still
buttons
technically
lists
can't do it because we haven't upgraded our volition. But now our volition is going to be like 3. Not bad.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons
Yeesh.
lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
You ever try it?
Whatever she says, it
Oh,
can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and,
on drugs.
alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Oh, yeah. Call her again. Press the doorbell to Slipstream SEA.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you. Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone. Can you please let me in? I need to get inside this building.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Didn't you already say that last time we talked?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now? Thank you. Now tell me who's responsible for this joke. Is it over?
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing?
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Just recording, and here I thought,
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words.
I thought this was a way to get into here.
This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So,
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry? Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Wait, so
An old call box
wait,
with
so
a
that's not a way
matrix
in?
of
I thought that was a way in. Oh, come on, man. Really? Really? Okay. Alright then. Well, there's only one other thing for me to do then. It's not super great. Welcome to the drugs and alcohol episode. What is this damage? Is this psyche? Psyche, that's alright. Yeah, just morale.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Look at the bottle.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Take a
The
sip.
golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Thank you.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Alright. Okay. Here we go. Pain threshold. Get that up to 5, baby. Oh yeah, let's put away the alcohol also. How long does this last? Or is this like a permanent buff? Let me double check this real quick. Just want to see how long this is gonna last. We got some pretty crazy skills on here though right now. Ideally, I do want to boost authority. How does this work also? I'm assuming, is it just a permanent boost? I really doubt that, but let me double check. Um, Let me just see how this works. So it is temporary, right? That's what I'm seeing on here anyways. The effect of any drugs taken lasts 1 in-game hour. If Harry has drugs equipped in his hand, he will automatically use another charge once it wears off. Ah, interesting. So it's gonna be an hour for us. Okay. Good to know. We're what, till like 1 o'clock-ish we'll be going? Oh, what's this? Merely looking at an unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Oh, that woman back there? No sane person will ever put their head in such a scene. No sane person will ever put their head in such a machine. Do we hold on. I just want to see if we get a check here. There's a check I really like here with Shivers. Doesn't seem like we're good enough on Shivers. Shivers is what right now? 4? Can we boost that somehow? Half-light. classical instruments, chemistry, half-light. Okay. No. Oh well. Maybe we could have boosted pain threshold with something else. Not entirely sure though. Okay, let's see. We should have a pretty good chance of
A
knocking this
heavy
down
door
at this
with a
point,
missing
honestly.
handle stands before
42,
you,
that's not bad.
covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Come on, baby. Oh.
Ow. Shoot.
Come on.
Whose moronic idea was it to just run
I think
through
we're a
the
little
door?
emotional right now.
Don't you know that things like that hurt?
I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing.
Are you alright?
What is going? I warn you.
It barely looks like you've done anything.
Okay, so that didn't help out at all. I mean, we can't take another shot, can we? I think we're just kind of, I don't think we can get in at this point. Can I talk to her at all about any of this?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to
No.
Crime.
Can I do another alcohol? I don't think I can. Um, Shivers, is that boosted? I don't know. So that's not gonna help us. Can I... Okay, there's a thought. There's a thought. If I buy another bottle of alcohol, can I boost myself up again, like a second time? This seems like a really bad road to go down, but we're gonna investigate it. Also, is there any checks that are in either category that are going to be helpful? Trash container. Oh, what, just to open her up? Yeah, no, we're not worrying about that. A volition check on Kim. Okay, let's do that, I guess, since we're tripping balls.
Yes?
Logic, that's very low. Where is...
What do you want to know? Good.
Where is this?
What about me? Good. Let's change the subject. Excuse me? You have a...
A moment passes.
What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? 3 days ago, during that time, a security guard, they didn't identify. There's a strong prejudice against involving the... That's right. No. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation. I can assure nothing. No.
There's something the lieutenant isn't saying.
Good.
Okay, what is the... Because it's saying that there is a volition check on Kim. Unless we missed it already. What's the volition check?
No response.
Have you tried?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own.
A moment passes.
So it's
The
not
lieutenant
there.
glances at the
I want
What about
to
me?
focus. You're wearing
That's
glasses? Is
correct.
this it?
You feel a slight.
I guess you don't need glasses, then. That's because I'm half... It's a part of the world, officer. I can see you're disappointed. No.
Okay, is this it?
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse.
Something...
What's going on?
Okay, that's not it either.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you see to gain control.
What do you mean? I have no idea. What?
The lieutenant produces his
Ooh, it is
small
very loud on here
Good.
again.
Let's change the subject.
Tell me about the case. I think this is it. Why? Ooh. Oh, yeah, is there anything else we can do with our raised stats for the moment? I don't believe so. I don't understand. What is this check? This volition check on Kim? I believe back here, right? Get some alcohol.
A colorful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
$6 for a Pilsner? Alright.
Here you go, mister.
Do you sell speed at this establishment?
Huh? Speed. Like, speed.
Yeah.
Speed. No, Frit doesn't do that.
He blinks at you, bewildered.
Of course not. Frit is an establishment that acts within the law. Is that all, detective?
Yep, that's it. Okay. Can I do this now? Just trying to learn. You know, I can't stack alcohols on each other. Alright. Yeah, so I guess we're really locked out of there unless there is some way to boost that check. But I'm not entirely sure that there is. Or maybe we goofed it up already. Annette, you don't have any knowledge of this, do you?
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Who is that? Point to the woman browsing books.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, no, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
You can stop calling me sir, I am but a working class man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Alright. Alright, well this is disappointing. Our drugs and alcohol haven't helped us at all. Who would have thought? Okay, policeman cloak, safe foi. We can't even do that one anymore, no? Yeah, because I know this door gets unlocked when you're out the other way. I just kind of assumed that there would be a way
old
to get
call
in here
box
through there.
with a matrix of push buttons
Where's
lists
this?
all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Is this place completely gone? What was it? It was Slipstream, right? Yeah, completely gone. Meow. Oh, you headbutt? My cat just headbutted my desk. Alright, well I guess this is it for now. We can level up our authority. Can we not level up our authority? Did I use it on something else? I thought I had a level up. And I gave one to volition, one to pain threshold. Did I give a second one to pain threshold? I think that's what happened there. I think that's right. That's a shame. We don't have any thing over here to help us. Okay, well I guess we can talk to the Hardy Boys. Oh hey, yeah, it's her over here. Yeah, and yeah, there is nothing else, right, we can do with our raised psych and physical, right? I don't think so. Yeah, it's saying there's this Kim one, but I don't know what that is. Kim Katsuragi Volition? I guess let's flip through him one more time. But I
Yes.
really don't know what that would be. Very low on Inland Empire. Throw it out there.
Only Banal,
Nope.
one you should be ashamed of.
Oh, really?
It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Tell me about this case again. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to know
What
about
about
you.
me?
Okay, I think that's
Good.
it.
Let's change the subject.
Is this... Okay, bye, Hal. Is this in the order that I have acquired them in? Does that mean that this was the one at the end of the night with Kim? Where we were smoking cigarettes outside?
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective Disorientated, are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
I just wanted to know more about this place before I checked it out. That's normal. You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. You're sure easily mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb to remember what it was.
What's your role in all of this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I wanted to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me?
Hmm.
The lieutenant is not satisfied with the
What
approach.
are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Okay, fair enough.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Everard Clare. We know who these men are. The union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I don't know where you heard that, but it's strong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. No. I like that. Good start. Let's take a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
I should talk to Titus then. It really is. This run of Disco Elysium really is the dropout, good cop, comrade cop. It's a bowl. There's spitting in it, reeking of tobacco. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Like,
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What,
So
is he
fucking
fucking
cool.
kidding? This guy high or something?
I am.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Samirzian?
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture of what?
Of the actor's hair. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene.
Okay.
Compare it to these guys.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We have spoken to the head of the union.
Evrard?
Yes, him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
That's it. The game's over. We got the perpetrator. Ah, so you just confessed to the murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. Yes, but they were all bad people, criminals that scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce law, you just kill people. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Who calls the shot that night? Who called the shots that
Are you
night?
deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
You do. You give the commands. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Everett Clare runs the union. You answer to him, right? I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences, but on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus. We also have a level up. Again, we can't level up pain threshold, which is a little annoying. Oh, endurance is down because of damage. So is volition, actually. Interesting. Okay. It's a little annoying. A little annoying. Interfacing, I mean, we can't even get that up is the thing. Okay, but we have a level up in our back pocket, so just remember that.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known him?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary. Glad we cleared that up.
And he stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamps shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his mouth.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter. I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
We... Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
28%? I don't think we can pass that, but I don't know if we can come back to it either. We can level up composure. Composure is always a good one to have, I feel like. Comes up surprisingly a fair bit. 90 points to the next level up, though. What does that get us, subjectively speaking? A lead that something's wrong.
Actually,
That's alright.
they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Why did I take damage? So what are we going to do now? Oh, is it because the drugs wore off? Okay.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility.
Man,
We're
Kim.
going to look into this.
Come on, Kim. You don't even know. Look, there's a reason I've asked every person. Did you do the murder, right? Did you murder this man? Someone was going to confess. Obviously, it's Titus, right?
Good
Of
luck
course.
with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard
Week when
should
we
be
first
easier
met? How
now.
were we week when we first met? Okay. Okay, I just want to talk about the hanging. I've told you I spoke to Everett. He said you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Yes.
And what's gonna happen if we don't?
The little
You
guy leans
gonna
forward.
go and tell on us?
Yeah. Very mature guys. Everett sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you? Again, just
Good one, Titus.
Okay.
about fucking time.
So we can investigate the tracks outside. I don't know if we're gonna get Kuno's quest if we don't get rid of the body, which I guess is not the biggest thing.
There are several footprints in the mud. left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Anything that boosts visual calculus? It is 1. -1 from thoughts. Okay. I died from this?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness.
It's
Whatever
because
noble
the
intentions
alcohol,
you
isn't
once
it?
had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up now.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism.
Okay,
Another
so
police
let's
officer
maybe not do that then. Yeah, that reset us all the way back there, huh? Are we gonna lose? Are we gonna lose morale every time we do this?
I've got nothing to say to you.
I think we are gonna lose morale every time we come off a drug here, which is unfortunate. Okay, let's go through this again
This
really
is where
quick.
you say you're fit.
Detective.
Don't say anything yet.
Hey,
What is he?
hey, asshole.
We are looking for
Oh,
You should.
Oh, he was.
I can't for the laugh.
You might want to start asking.
No,
Yeah.
Relax, Dad.
Yeah,
let Dennis.
yeah.
Easy, Phil.
Too late. You already of the actors here. You
The prick,
Funny. But my
Ebrard, and what? Because we did. God,
No. These.
Or send them to reunion to rot. Or
Doesn't.
may no use.
Are you there? Do you think you could do that? Do you think?
Who do you fucking think?
This
I think.
Yes, there are some you don't.
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
Known.
Yeah.
Quiet.
by the
No. Why don't you?
That's enough insinuation.
Why? I am
what kind?
the kind that
Alive?
I can't prove it.
Cause what?
Really?
Yeah,
We
I'm
couldn't
not getting
believe.
a lot of them out of
Wrong.
there's slight
this
Kill us all.
one.
yeah,
He
That's
grabs
okay.
yeah. Show me your con.
Aren't you?
Yeah. Me and Eugene got.
No.
there's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
We.
Didn't they?
the autopsy showed the
Yeah. That's right, lawman. And then
My fucking elbow. Right fucking.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Actually, well, this one, but
My fucking elbow, Copper.
like what, Copper?
No.
I think I've done this job.
Good luck.
forget about their games. You've mapped out the character.
Oh,
And what?
yeah. Let me state this.
Okay, back to where we were before. I think we need to buy the medicine like right now, otherwise we're gonna die. Okay, I think yeah, right over here. I have
A
just
small
enough to buy
cabinet
one,
on
right?
the wall is filled with
No.
various
Oh god, am I
medicine
gonna
bottles.
die? I might just die. Not good. Can I upgrade volition? I can't. I can get really fucking goofy here. Now that's just gonna set me back another hour. Okay, I have tear.
The tear machine. Your bottles.
Woo! Man, if I didn't have
A
that tear, I
small
would be
cabinet
dead
on
right
the
now.
wall is filled with
Okay, here. I hope sympathy to make me feel better.
Okay. And I think now we should avoid dying when we come off the alcohol. Okay, that's a very good thing to know though. We might honestly have to go back to that earlier save because I think there's a very real possibility I've kind of soft locked myself here. think. I might be wrong. And just to double
There are
check,
several
okay, is
footprints in the mud.
this
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Continue counting.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Damn, I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens, and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
For the 41? Yeah.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
I'll have you one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man.
200
Maybe
kilograms
it was
isn't
a
that
fat
much, is
Hardy
it?
Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
How much is 200 kilograms in pounds? Because I feel like that's not that much, but I might be mistaken. 200 kilos? In pounds. Okay, no, that is is 400 pounds. Okay. Got that a little confused. That is a lot. Okay.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. It could have been one extremely obese person. Maybe it was a giant.
Maybe it wasn't.
But maybe it was. Just imagine a giant man at least 2.5 meters tall.
It could have been, but if it wasn't...
You're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? So one of these people we were looking for is a drummer? A drummer? That sounds stupid.
A drummer only uses their right foot for the kick drum. You're right, it's stupid. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
Whoa! How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Well, what do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
I know, 8 tracks, 7 Hardy Boys.
Mm-hmm. Which one is missing, do you think? I'm going to say it was our odd soul.
So the odd soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes, I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the odd soul.
We've been through all of it. Okay, drop a quick save. Alrighty, I'll be right back. Just gonna grab some water, and we'll keep going. Right, we are back. No water, sticking with some tea, and we're gonna get going. Alrighty, well, what do we do now? What do we do now? I mean, I guess we can keep talking to the Hardys. We have a level up. We do. I guess theoretically we could go over to the apartment building and get authority up, and I'm trying to see if we can get in that way. I don't know about all of that though.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
he points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Again.
Good one, time.
About fucking time.
Okay, so that's nothing for now. We have no money. We need to get $20. Well, hold on. We have Hobo Cop, don't we? Yeah, we have Hobo Cop, so we can just sleep outside. We're fine. Okay, yeah. We have no need. We have no need to pay for the apartment. Yeah, with Hobo Cop, we should just be able to sleep on this bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Fine. Okay, let's talk to Renee. I guess we need to talk to the other guy, too.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout. Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardiers Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Alright, I am actually going to grab some proper water instead of this tea. That'll be a thing. The water has been acquired.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You must have seen something on the night of murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been on man since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting dirt reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everett gets it. Big guys looking for small and everyone working together. I love it. Such a dependency. Okay.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I saw a picture there. You were in it. Who's this girl? Just double check. Okay. So I think that was the left wing option. I think we did get experience, but it doesn't pop up on here.
This is none of your
Kinda
concern,
odd.
and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway.
Okay, let's talk to you. Who are you again?
I have
You're
really
Gaston.
outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
You know what? I'm just realizing it's not that we lose morale and physique when we get off the drugs. It's just that the drugs and the alcohol we drank boosted our health and morale. And so when we were off it, it then subtracted what we didn't have anymore. Okay, that makes sense.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Belot. Who is that? Oh, can I have a bite of that sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
You mentioned Jean-Marie Belot. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both knew her.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Easy, fellows. No need for things to get ugly here.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the three of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Rene repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You. No point starting this all over again. For the thousandth and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options. That's a bit odd. Women, right? I don't know about that one. That's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Ooh. We can do it theoretically. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not. I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everett?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
You know, okay, I think I have a good idea of whose apartment we broke into, but what if it's Renee's actually, right? I mean, he did fight for the kingdom, so it makes sense for him to have like a flag of old Revachol, right? I mean, he doesn't give any indication of him being like racist at all, so the mug collection doesn't line up. But I mean, who's to say, right? Maybe he's just more reserved. I mean, he's the reserved type. We're officers of the law, which he seems to respect in a way, so maybe he is I don't know, being kind of restrained because of his respect for us, because of our position. I don't know. That doesn't really make a lot of sense, though. I don't know. Again, probably not. I think I know whose it is, but maybe it is Renee's. Couple possible suspects.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I do little things for Everett myself, nothing wrong with that. I do little things for Everett too, I feel terrible. Let's stay on track here, guys. I do little things for Everett myself, nothing wrong with that.
That's just the way things work around here. No reason to feel bad about it.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you.
Okay, I think we're basically done here.
Of course, officer. Sure, officer.
Okay, he doesn't really have anything else.
No.
Nothing really crazy here. Okay, we asked the net about you. Do we get anything out of that? No.
The woman.
Okay, yeah, I think let's try to boost up our authority then to a grand total of 1 and see what happens now. Because maybe we can get in. And yeah, if we can't really get into either of these areas, there's not going to be a lot for us.
A sturdy metal. This could be a way into the apartment building. You already
Come
tried,
on.
and all you got was...
Are we soft locked? We might be soft locked at this point. There's got to be something we can do, right? We have like no money. Oh, something's being triggered here.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
Oh, okay then. And we died. Okay. Well, how long ago was that? 15 minutes ago? Alright, fine. Anyhow, welcome aboard. Oh, game crashed. Alright. Alrighty, yeah, I feel like we might be a little bit screwed here, right? Because we're not getting anything out of the Hardys. The harbor is done for now. Can't go out west, so there's nothing over there till tomorrow. No. No. I mean, we get another go at the authority check here. back in my lap, so that's great. I guess we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm fully saying if you are interested in this game, do not buy this game on the Switch because it is genuinely crashing so much. I don't know how many hours we're into. I want to say like 15-ish maybe. It's crashed like 7 times, I want to say 6, 7 times, somewhere in that range. Yeah, it's not great. Definitely recommend you play it on PC. The controls are also just a tiny bit better. They definitely work fine on the console. Um, but yeah, it's definitely a little bit better on the PC version. Let's just I think the only thing we need to get through is back with Renee and Gaston, unless I'm mistaken. Well, do we need to actually talk to when you reveal them that we know about the eighth party, right?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. What do you... Or what?
Actually, shut the fuck.
So let me.
That's right. You're not...
Good. We are all watching.
Okay, so that's good. We're probably gonna go to bed a little early today. I mean, we are taking a lot of damage, so yeah.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the book. Yes,
Okay.
I'm an old man. Yes, it's a private matter. I'm fine. No one.
No one.
Yes,
Look, officer.
the pos.
Evra created this job for him.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard post now? She.
The lady
Come on,
is
guys.
Jeanne.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
We want to ask about
Like I said.
Philip III in the roundabout? Sure, why not?
Yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
And what was that?
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a
Oh,
cocaine
okay, we
snorting
get a little bit
tyrant
better.
who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected.
Okay.
A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king.
How should
Someone
a
who
true
knows
king
how to
rule?
rule.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
Interesting. Is
You
this
can't even
the...
take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
So I think this is related to the so they plan to have like a little extra section here in the game which never made it into the final version, which they were then planning to have as DLC, and it involved the skull of this king here.
That's why the Philippian kings use
I
cocaine
believe it was
for
anyways.
clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
Was it the reign of cocaine? Is that what that translates to?
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Holodon helps me connect to higher realms.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in them.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, a little bit.
We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Oh man. Okay, how should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should be able to take care of people for himself. Powerful leaders not afraid of to do what must be done. That's what the country needs. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
So we're done.
I have really... Yes, René. Hello, officer. How... Oh,
Do not
we knew
Okay, let's
she
get
was...
through this really
I name
quick.
you.
Oh,
You stole.
well,
We were no point starting this.
she...
I.
Oh,
You stole.
well,
We were just no point start.
she died. René and
Died.
depart.
A quick grimace of pain.
She was always...
You owe.
He suddenly remembers.
Of course, officer. Let... No.
Then.
I...
Race. Of course.
Can I at least finish? Harry...
What the?
The old...
Let's try not to get...
Oh, in many ways. Oh, yeah. Not...
Of course. I hate
Alrighty.
the socialist rap.
Right. Oh,
Where he tells his little.
Harry...
What the?
The old...
Let's try not to get caught in a...
Okay.
No, thank you. Sweet,
We're
sweet
done
Jenny.
here. We're
Of
done
course.
here.
Sure, officer.
Can I have
No,
that sandwich? Blah blah
The
blah
only
blah.
one you have.
Believe me. Fuck off. Sorry.
When the.
We knew she was...
And then you
No.
stole her.
Okay,
Oh,
done. Come on,
you
come on,
stole
come
it.
on, done.
well,
We were just no point start.
of course, officer.
Okay, it's nice that at least if you goof up and you ask questions you've already asked, that time doesn't pass with those questions. Okay, so we have a level up here though, right? Yes. So theoretically, we can give another try to authority. We don't have anything that boosts authority. Thought we'd have like an article of clothing that does. Am I crazy? Nothing boosts authority? You don't boost authority? Spirited decor. Okay, let's give this another try. Same thing as last time, 42%. That's not bad. See what happens.
Sturdy. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man. You already tried, and all you got...
Okay, not getting in there like that. Okay, what else we got that we can do? Mirror, rhetoric, measurehead. I don't want to do that. Okay, broken window. I can do the visual calculus on broken window. Wow. Joyce, does Joyce have anything new? Maybe Sydney. Okay, we're a communist now. Sydney, will you help me get up there?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military grade handwear. Look cute as hell.
Alright.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
You're a little sad suddenly.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Okay, thanks, Sydney. Okay, so we're not getting in there. We're not getting in the other one.
Just an ordinary wall.
3% conceptualization. Okay, anything that boosts conceptualization? It's not a super good one, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, better conceptualization. And that's it. Okay. Give her a go.
Just an ordinary wall. Yeah.
Nope. Okay.
Why must we stop?
Don't worry about it, Kim. One day we're gonna figure this out with the wall. One day. Get +1 to logic. Go through here. Let's not do the physical instruments one back here because we're gonna die. Nothing down there. Hmm. I don't know. Nothing in there we can really do. Renee we've already talked to. What can we do at this point?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
No. We're gonna get him on ice. It's okay. We're gonna figure this out.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Okay, no, you don't have anything else. Yeah, I think we've really explored everything we can. And I don't know what else we can do at this point.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Will you give me some money? How's our rhetoric? Is our rhetoric alright? Nothing boosting it.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what
Oh, okay. Ah, yes.
Are you trying?
Sorry, detective.
Okay, no money from ceiling. Yeah, so I think we need a perception check over here. Damn, we really don't have nothing. What is this? I've been interacting with this before.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Alright, yeah. We don't have, we can't get over there till tomorrow. Nothing in the pawn shop we can really do. Can't really do much here. We have this thing.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
And what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Try to find a loophole.
This
is the one we get?
Loophole.
Okay.
The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, these people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even
I was gonna say, can I finish this already?
You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Put the documents back in the envelope. Okay. Okay, we figured that one out, of all ones. I mean, that's a pretty good one to figure out, though. We'll quick save on that. Okay, 2 o'clock. We just need to make it 7 more hours before we can go to sleep.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Your best?
That's brutal.
No.
That's
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Jesus, okay.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Yes, and I also thank you.
Okay, let's reload that actually. Not because I think I can succeed on it, but because if I do attempt it, I do actually want to get that on footage, because that seems pretty good. Okay. Okay, what do we need for you?
Looking for something odd? Come to
What
tell me
was it we
to
need?
fuck
We
off
need
again?
half-light? Can't level up, can we? No, we need like 30 more. But with that, we could potentially do it. We just need to talk to someone more. I mean, we could... Okay, let's see what else we can do, right? Because we can give her a try back in the hotel room, see if we can fix the faucet and whatnot. And that might give us a good little bit of XP, which can give us half-light, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, Lennon, do you have anything to say?
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone
To
anyway?
let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Aha, a missing husband.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's the scary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
I really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband. And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is a cryptozoologist?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
Well, what does your husband look like?
Hmm. Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Let's try again. If I were to trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for? That's good enough. Let me ask you something else.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm afraid I'm not very good at this sort of thing.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and well, here we are.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about this insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
He looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So, a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
Okay, what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Okay, suggestion. Let's come back to that. Anything that boosts our suggestion? We have something, right? Okay, you subtract from suggestion. You boost suggestion. Okay, let's see if this does it.
Hello, dear. There you are again.
42 is pretty good.
There's
Hey.
really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some more of the cryptids you study. Could you just give me a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a Fata Morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Fata Morgana? Not familiar with that.
No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid?
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yay!
Well, the smallest cryptid is the Cryobacter catlensis, a unicellular bacterium.
That might have been a little too loud for the microphone,
It was discovered
sorry.
in one of the northernmost points of Katla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Oh, it is. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me? Take out the pen you gave me.
Yes, it's the kind green ape, half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
There was something about an undiscovered subspecies. What is with its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight. Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor and that evolved parallel to our own, just like your partners.
Wait, what? I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. That suggests otherwise is stupid.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today?
Okay. That's a little bit of an odd detail. Is this okay? I think is this like a little way to kind of be like this is a little fashy, like this whole cryptozoology thing? Maybe a little bit. Like even Lena, who I think is like well intentioned. Well, I think maybe it's not even cryptozoology as a study. Maybe it's just the fact that Gary's there, you know? Am I doing the one bad apples argument? I think I kind of am. But then again, I mean, Lena and Morel seem pretty fine. When we meet him, he seems pretty decent. And Gary's a fucking dick. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Also, I like how Kim's just like surprised that we extend him the bare, the barest of like common courtesies and like, yeah, he's like the same as us. All right. Come on, Kim, expect a little bit more out of us. Okay, of course, all fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them. You're right, Kim, it's childish, but I need to know. Josh Kim, she's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mamadakwa.
Okay, maybe there's a reason why Kim doesn't have a lot of trust in
whisper of
us.
sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
What does it sound like?
Like nothing, it's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here? Look around. Right now.
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
What evidence is there that this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, We're trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Just nod eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls. They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldamamadakwa, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
Why is the Mamadakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
They cancel each other out?
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population. After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamamadakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seems genuinely glad. Interesting. What about...
What about what?
Oh, we don't have anything else? Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
For sure, for sure. Okay. How are we looking on skills? Still need 27 more points? Alright, man. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Gap tray.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight. Another thing about
Another
the whirling.
thing. Great.
So the phone line is dead.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable. It doesn't matter. I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of arseholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Alright.
Yes?
Is there an option?
I help you got the 20 real?
No.
Then why are you wasting...
Okay, I thought I could weasel my way out of it. Sorry, Gatre. My bad, bro. You don't have anything else. You don't have anything else. I think we're pretty clear down here. Let's head up. See if we can fix something up here. I don't think we can die. I don't think we can get in here, can we?
The door is this door. Still, the lieutenant gives you.
Someone in there that we could interview, Kim. Why I'm doing that. That's what's going on there. Okay, we could probably... Let's really hope
Window
I can get
stands
this.
broken in its frame. The shards face
Nice.
a fine, more likely a projectile than it is The shoe.
So this, you're supposed to find this on the first day, right? And then
the
it's gonna be
window
like,
with your
oh, this is
own
where the
shoe.
window.
You meet
This is
someone
what happened to
else
your shoe,
and
right?
leave
Because
you.
if you guys remember, we were missing one shoe. One was like over here, and then the other one we chunked outside, and we threw it over there. So you're supposed to, on the first day, have enough visual calculus to see that you broke the window. But we kind of suck, so we didn't see that. Do I still die if I pull on the fan? I think we're okay. Let's give her a go.
The fan sta The switch must be broken. The lights are on.
Okay. Yeah, I think the second you leave the room, that no longer starts to kill you
A
anymore.
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the
You ever try it?
Faucet is quite terribly
Really?
mangled,
These
but
are the
you just
checks I
might be
succeed
able to
on?
twist its parts into place.
The 17% unimportant checks I succeed on, but the 50% super make or break checks are the ones that's like, nah, you can't do this.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Nice.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
I don't want to stop the expression. You get a couple options here that I don't super love. From not necessarily from like a storytelling point of view, but from like a just like an aesthetic point of view. I like his dumb little expression, man. It'd probably give us a lot of XP though if we did it. Okay. We don't really have anything else to do in the whirling, I don't think. And yeah, we still need to get, what's that, 17 experience, get half light, talk to that guy, and then I think we could potentially pretty easily get the rest. Is there anyone else I can talk to really? Is there anything else I can do? I don't have any money. Maybe there's like a free book in here. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular? Why do you have them?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Look through the display.
Rows and rows of Hyundalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal. Return to Hyundal. And Solipsistic. Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
Very good. Good God, how many of there are there? How many of them are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundal and the false god. Man from Hyundal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundal, the Hyundal colonies. Man from Hyundal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundal and the snow
How many do you have here?
crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundal in hell. Man from Hyundal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundal under the lake. Man from Hyundal, Hyundal burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyundalaman, and so much more.
Okay, if I do this pain threshold thing, am I gonna die if I fail?
A twinge at the back
Didn't
of
I?
your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Helmdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne,
Am I gonna
glaring
take
at the
damage
man.
because of this somehow?
Between the throne and the Helmdalla man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Helmdall and the Devil Woman.
So when we failed that check with Sylvie, did we like internalize misogyny or something? Like, why are we getting all these like misogynistic checks now?
The
Interesting.
display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Helmdall novels.
Also, this seems like a bad book for us to buy, just because of our mental state. All right, leave. Okay. I think these are board games, which I think are going to be the most expensive things in here.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
All right, Plaisance.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Look through the pile of Wirral's related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything that catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Pretty good. Can't afford shit. I'm just hoping that maybe I can, well, one, I can either level something up, by just kind of interacting with everything, or maybe
Hello again,
I can
esteemed
like
officer,
get something for
and
free.
welcome to a book about cockatoos. There should be.
Okay, book about cockatoos on the 2nd floor.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Insane sales pitch to someone. It'd be like going up to a doctor and being like, "Have you seen The Good Doctor? If you have not seen The Good Doctor, you are not a good doctor, actually." Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Okay. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Can I call myself Dick Mullen if I pass that check? I think that's what that's going to. It's a tome of Bass's magic, rather candid. Okay, then. That's odd. Quaint book brochure, very colorful. And this is the
Sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover. Turns out that there are so many.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Okay. I mean, I guess we could steal the book if we really wanted to.
Plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep, anything of note in this shelf?
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Not really.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about these innocents. Wait, what? I thought it was about which of these innocents is the coolest and the greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Okay. Look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too
Okay,
long.
come on, Plaisance.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Okay. What's this? Another boring book, just discarded here. Maybe we can get the,
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board
let's
hidden
see.
inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye
Okay.
catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of the Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas Alamer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see the cities on the island?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Ooh, Volition, we're coming online, are you now? Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Can't I?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. It would be
8%
nice
to
if someone
steal?
fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Oof.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Okay, this is like her most important section in her mind. Okay, got it. Alright. Can I scavenge? Can I get 90 cents from somewhere? Guess I probably could. I want to get that book on birds. Anything I can sell? Probably nothing there. But sell the picture of the happy couple. I'm gonna keep that actually. Keep that too. Could sell the picture of the dead body. I don't think it's like super valuable. Look at that thing. Alrighty. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. We have returned at the turn of the tide. Okay. So we just need to get, what, like 15, 17 more experience? Somewhere in there? But where to get it? And also... let's go back into the pawn store, see what we can sell. Who could give us money? Joyce could give us money. Okay, let's see if Joyce can give us money. See what happens. Maybe we die. Maybe we don't. Yeah, there's really no other way for us to get any money. We just have 13 cents. Can't sell anything at this point, I don't think. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't have Art Cop though. I thought it would have popped up by now. Okay, what is the check for money here?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Where is the thing to ask for money? Is it not here? Did I already ask for money? No. Warded door, racist floor drive, pile of clothes, cargo door, backyard wall, ceiling, trash container, damaged ledger, measure head, box of sunglasses, Tommy, Renee, Kim Tsuragi. Can I not ask her about that?
What would you like to know? Good. What we do, the pipe, and that is the terminal. I'm not a...
A billion?
It's enough.
Still
It's
don't know
made
what
of
a billion
1,000...
is.
20... A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. You mean aside from being the terminal's league, we built all the best before a company...
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Harbor, you seem smart. Okay, is it not? I thought I had a way of asking her for money. Maybe I already got the money. Did I already get the money? I might have.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him for socialist. He's reasonable. He's not the champion I would have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you. No, it's not important. Pirate Man is a hero of the working class. He is the champion I've sworn fealty to.
Huh.
Yes, I have chosen his side in the class war. My loyalty does not have a price and is non-negotiable. Sorry. There may still be room for another bigwig in my life in the future. Be on the lookout for a side-shifting class night.
I will. I've always wanted a side-shifting class night on my side, sir. Now, of course,
So fucking corrupt.
I do not expect you to share anything Everard told you with me, not being a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear
Oh
his
no,
jaw
I'm
muscle
sorry,
is
Kim.
trembling.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detective.
Classic deducting. You know me, Kim.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everett says it's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's home.
Oh my. A real door.
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
It had to be done. I got information. It was useful to the case.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
The Union's militant wing has organized the lynching.
Yes, that's the talk about town. The Hardy Boys, they're called. Find the name rather amusing, honestly.
Everett says the wild pine scent marks after the Union, and now one of them's dead.
The company did not send mercenaries after the Union. I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. And of course, I accept them completely. I just hope you don't share Everart's view on things. After all, as he said, one's dead now. The Pine certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
Everett's asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
We cannot discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation, ma'am. Besides, you haven't exactly been forthcoming yourself.
That is only fair.
I've said all I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise you'll have opened that door for naught.
You didn't seem at all
Anything
worried.
else?
You didn't seem at all worried about the whole conflict that's developing.
I wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
We were alone, and he seems very sure of his ability to keep things in control.
Or he wants you and me to believe he's calm and in control. He's a politician.
There's always that risk, ma'am. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
I think he may have just been messing with us. Kim's right. I'm pretty sure he meant it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
That's all I've got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual.
And like
Where did
you're
he have
not
you deliver
okay. To a nameless settlement down the coast.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
He wants to build a youth center for the children of Martinez.
A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
Her eyes run across the water remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village, full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
I'd rather talk about something else for now.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Word has travelled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
He seems smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly.
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
What is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned the sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol, and the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes, we are on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
What is the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble, a smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
Well, what kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
Well, what makes Revachol so great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're pretty much at the center of the world. So we're on the periphery, basically nobody. So we're pretty much at the center of the world.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
I don't know any of this. Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the horizon.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Jamasvu. Let me double check what this thought does. Jamasvu, you say? Is this like a philosophical thing? I've never heard of this. Jamasvu. Okay, yeah, it's like deja vu. Interesting. The opposite of deja vu. Okay, so it's Hmm. Interesting. Okay, this one might be pretty good, actually. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are
Was there
you?
something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long term.
You're right. You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Okay, so we now can upgrade Half-Light. Half-Light is -1? Why is it -1? Okay, let's get Half-Light boosted up. Something is giving us -1 Half-Light. What is that? You are +1 Half-Light. And you are +2 Half-Light, right? And then something else is subtracting Half-Light. What is it? It's you. Okay. Get our cloak back on. There we go. Oh, we look very disco now. And hopefully we can just get the racist lorry driver to basically tip over. Hopefully. Drop that save. We got the point of Half-Light, right? Yes. So right now we're 5. That's pretty good. Alrighty, let's see what happens. Plus we have like this little bolt cutter. That's a little intimidating, isn't it? That's what Half-Light's going for right now, right? What was the scenario again? You're right, we're pretending that we're working for the mob. Oh, wait, hold on. What's this?
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit.
Hey.
Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
All right.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Make him tell you what he knows.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not
You're
gonna...
a violent man in this game. Oh boy.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Alright. Alright. Green lorry down here.
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Try to peek into the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we gonna get this thing to open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Alright. Let's get pry bar equipped.
This screen found A to Z.
8%.
Contemporary.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Let's get our everything equipped that we need. I think all we need is just the tank top, unless there's something else that can boost it for us. That's it. Physical instruments is only 3. I thought we had it higher.
This screen found A to Z.
70%?
Contemporary is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days. Pry
Ooh.
bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
Really? Hit it again.
Another futile thunk sounds in the brisk coastal air.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
The lieutenant takes the pry bar from you, gestures for you to step back, then with a short warning.
He smashes it into the window.
Oh.
Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Wait, so what's the point of failing this one if you're just gonna get in anyways? Interesting. Alright, weird. Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster.
That's cool.
She's looking past the camera.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard.
We look
and a
so
toolbox
crazy right
sits
now.
under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio? Come on. Okay. Alright. We're doing so good, too. I think we saved right after Joyce, right? I think we saved right after Joyce. Hopefully we saved right after Joyce. Alrighty, well hopefully we don't lose too much progress here. See what happens. We're only gonna play for a little bit more. Not too much. Alrighty. Alright. Okay. Here we go. Again. 10:57. Not bad. I think that's after we did the thing. I don't know why we're rapping, but that's just what we're doing. That's just what we're doing today, you know? That's okay. We don't have any viewers right now anyway, so we can be a little goofy. That's okay. Okay. We're back in. Again. I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, so we have that up, Half-Light's up by 3. Okay, let's give her a try. Let's give her a try. I'm gonna be a little upset, I'm not gonna lie, if I fail this. Be a little upset. I'm gonna be real fucking upset, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, anyway. Get this.
Not as
That never.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Looking for something odd?
Come on.
Men like
Okay.
this.
Whew.
Fuck you.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Look,
when.
I don't know. I don't. Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument.
Okay, sweet. Drop the quick save now. Swear I'm gonna have to do this like after every interaction. Now I can forget thoughts, right? But it takes a level up to do so, right? Yeah. So either we can unlock a new one or we could forget an old one. But I think this one will be pretty well worth it to get actually on the next level up. Takes 3 hours. Yeah, I think it'll be worth it. Well, we already know what we need here, so we're gonna get the crowbar out, and we're gonna get the tank top. Nope, 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 nope.
This
must be the one hit.
The glass on the door is.
Use the pry. This has been hard enough.
Alright.
No need to make it any hard.
Pry-bar in hand.
Yep.
This has been.
He smashes it into. The smell of cigarette. Leave one of them. The actress.
Went exactly the same as last time.
Looks
strange. Looks like we are dealing. Doesn't look like it.
The smell
radio's
of
good.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Why would anyone glue a piece of sandpaper to the gas pedal?
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
The sandpaper would also rub the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an abrasion. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lenses. Wait, the missing 8th Hardy? Here?
Looks like her, yes.
And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Also, and she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Those jerks, definitely. Not necessarily. Yeah, I don't know.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drill slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
He steps away from the lorry. What is it, Kim?
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all of this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say more. So it turns out this is connected. What? So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open up an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Nice. Okay, well, we got this quest line done. We have new ammo for the Hardy Boys. Potentially we got something on Evrat if we really wanted to. Talk to him about it. Let's also talk to Tommy about it. Yeah, how are we doing in terms of XP? Still need 90 for the next level up. See what Tommy has to say about this.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But is she in trouble?
There's going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry. The police are looking into it. The last thing we need is more civilians involved. I really don't know.
Damn. I always warned her to watch herself. Man, nothing to do now, I guess. Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyways?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Lehome?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Alright, I have another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Actually, I don't. Okay, cool. I got like a better ending from him than I did last time. That's cool to see. That's cool to see. But yeah, I guess let's take this back to Joyce. See what she has to say about it. And then yeah, I guess maybe we can upgrade that. Potentially we can interact with you, but I think
and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen.
Oop. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that can help me boost the ledger. I can do a quick double check on that. Let me see. Okay, interesting. So there is something else that can help me out. Great. What's going on? Do we have something that helps us out with logic? You, right? Yeah. Okay, great. Okay, let's go talk to her about this. And then we can move on here in a little bit. All right, Joyce.
You're back.
I solved
Good.
your mystery,
What can I
riddle
help you with?
master. Okay. There it is.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
You said contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
How close are we to leveling up now? 82. Momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker.
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday
Okay.
night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
You've made a mess around here. I have to say, this is not Disco. Maybe the investigators can team up, you know, share resource intelligence. I have to say, this is not Disco.
It is very far from Disco.
Very far.
My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
It grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happening. Too many things. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario? I think a confrontation is inevitable. See, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about.
It appears you found it, yes. And I'm not happy for you.
Isn't this pretty bleak scenario you're describing? I can't see it. I think it's, yeah, I mean, we're the apocalypse cop. I think this confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this. Nameless, badgeless officer of the citizens' militia. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Colonel?
Not
Colonel?
much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I would be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off.
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then? What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in
Yeah, we have,
connection with
Kim.
the lynching. Where did it take place?
Kim,
And when?
we did hear about an assault. What are you talking about? The Hardys said it happened.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Do you think Kim was trying to be smart there? Do you think Kim was like, we don't have any information, could you fill this in entirely? And I just kind of ruined, kind of completely pulled the rug out from under him there. And who was this woman?
That's a good
We
question,
don't know that,
officer.
though.
I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His
Lely.
service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a ping of regret to her voice.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian
Who is
maybe.
Ornese?
His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Okay, where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
We might have to level up logic, so let's do it.
This is
Damn it.
so embarrassing. You have no
Once.
idea. There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez, and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one. Still.
And the other one, the Pole, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. She was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Alright. So we have to solve the mystery pretty fast.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What? What time is it?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Oa? What is that?
Ulogu theodos. Xeno zausin. Ipoli osidhian. Echondes phronesin.
What? Oh, apparently this is ancient Greek. I saw a video on Disco, but Elysium a little bit ago. This like some Greek philosophy. Wait, what? Wait, when did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of
Okay.
God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Okay, what's this one then? Okay, this is Cop of the Apocalypse. Cop of the Apocalypse. What does this one do? -1 to rhetoric. Ooh, that's pretty good. Actually, that's very good. Definitely should consider this one. No drawbacks either. Very well. So, along with that, okay, Shivers is already pretty good, but then we get Inland Empire, which can go up to 6, and then Pyrodolon gets boosted by 2, so we can potentially boost these up even more. Yes, no, that is definitely a good one. But let us really quickly drop a save over here before we do anything crazy. And let us interact with our ledger for now.
It's the legend. Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue
20%?
stuck to the back. Yes,
Woo!
you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization
Yeah, so
and
our
time of
initials.
arrival on the scene,
Spoilers.
followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Okay, wait. HDB 41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your
Well, that
initials.
can't be right. It should be RAAC.
Harry Dubois, HDB.
Yeah, I think what you meant to say was RAC, Raphael Ambrose Cousteau.
No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB.
Good. How long does it take to read one of these Ralph stamped cases.
Fine. It takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr. Raphael.
All right.
Which one do you want?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
Proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
See what Leslie was doing? Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Jesus.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Killed them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. Does that sound like a Raphael something costo to you, sir?
Yes.
Fine then, you've earned it.
Oh my god, we did it! Okay, I can revisit this later. Yeah, this
Not
would
much
be
has
super
changed
useful,
in the
actually.
meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Okay, wait, so now we have Cousteau? We can be Cousteau? Okay, what does this do? An idiot. Detective Raphael Ambrose Cousteau, when you say it, it feels like you're taking a bite of lemon meringue while sitting on a terrace of a seaside cafe on a cool summer day. And Sur le Clef, it's everything you are not. You haven't created many things during your stay in Martinez, but you've created this. A fancy, sophisticated name that makes you sound intelligent and that no one seems to acknowledge. Don't you feel like you deserve a reward for coming up here with something so special? And what would that reward be? Ooh, I want to get that. Wait, we have space, right? What does it do? Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm very excited about this. -2 conceptualization, +1 save file, +1 spiritus corpus. Not super amazing. After failing conceptualization check with Kim. That's not super amazing though. It's +1 save file, +1 spiritus de corpus. It's not great. Here's the thing, right? Both of these, Jambois Derealization and Cop of the Apocalypse, are better. Cop of the Apocalypse, not super great right now, but that'll give us a bonus to doing drugs, which is super helpful later on, anyways, in terms of leveling up. Plus, it gives us learning cap bonuses. Jambois will help us out a lot, and then Detective Cousteau is fine. Let's do Jambois, and then we can do Detective Cousteau. I want to do Detective Cousteau. I know it's not super useful. I know it's probably a dumb idea. We're gonna do Detective Cousteau. And we're doing Jamasvu. You can go in here for now. And on the next level up, we'll get that. All right. Drop a quick save really quick. Because I think we might actually die doing this. Let's try and open this clipboard once and for all.
Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue stuck to the back.
Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. Did I fail or did I succeed? Okay. Yeah, no, I think we might have succeeded there, and that was the problem. We need to get money from somewhere is the other thing here. That or we need to heal some other way. The other thing, we could just keep reading, right? Can we upgrade Volition anymore? No, we can't. We have anything else we can sell? We can sell the pen. We can sell the picture. We can sell some clothing. Here's the thing. If we keep going, Kim will eventually just give us... Will he give us that? I don't know if he will, actually.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I... Sure thing. Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Okay, I want to sell some stuff.
Sure, man. Sure. Let me have a look.
So I can
Anything
sell
else you're thinking of
this.
selling?
I can sell this.
I'm not purchasing any more
really?
clothing at the moment.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Let's not sell that.
Another time, perhaps.
Actually, how much is it?
Sure. Let me... Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
A photic path? Counter-radiance network. Anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. So,
We can
another
sell what
time,
we have in our pockets, and that's about it. Alright. No magnesium anywhere for us. We just straight up die if we read that, if we do that. It's a bummer. We can talk to Joyce about the nature of reality a little longer, or maybe we can talk to... Go through our case files. Let's see, so these are our quests, right? Confront the Hardy Boys, find Mural, the cryptozoologist, find the armored gloves, prove your authority to Titus Hardy, get 2 signatures for Everett, find your heraldic bird, find Speed and sniff it. Let's try and steal some stuff. What is it we need? Is it safe wall or is it's interfacing, right? I think it's interfacing.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover.
Steal it. Okay, I died. Maybe not. What to do, what to do. Alright, give me a second. I'll be back here in a little bit. Alrighty, we are back. Alrighty, what to do, what to do. I think let's just talk to Joyce, right? I think that's gonna give us a pretty good little piece of info. Let me double check one other thing. Abandon. See if there's a way to get in here. But yeah, straight up, this is like the only way to get in there, huh? Okay, it's saying theoretically there's a way to talk to Placence about investigating the doomed commercial area, but I feel like we maybe jumped that one. Maybe we fucked that one up. Oh well. Yeah, I think let's just talk to Joyce. Let's maybe do the rest of this, like, try and figure out where we are in the universe kind of deal. And I think maybe we can get a level off of that. See what happens there. And then, sorry, so that's save wa, right, for that? Let's see. Okay, let's just talk to Joyce, see what she has to say about this.
You're back. Good. What can I help you
Oh
with?
yeah, now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to the one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Redefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Redefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
I need the information.
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I've got some questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Huh, and what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's a tragedy.
Yes, the Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too, in my head.
Yes, an acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
Thanks, Joyce. She understands where I'm at right now. She's meeting me where I'm at. Anyone else gets shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king, just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I don't care about kings. Tell me. Cowardly king. I don't care about kings. Tell me one more thing.
About head shooting?
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to? Who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay, the armed centre of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralists?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
If I always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not. I don't think I am a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Zara do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the coalition of nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long now, exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all this time, then?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
Few curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Nice. Okay, what would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past less detective of the citizens' militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like the Charzov drove people mad. I would have killed more 400 million if that's what it took. I would have made off with mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently. Let's say make off with the mineral rights.
You and everyone else. But that's got nothing to do with preventing the revolution. Ah, well. What was, I guess.
I think we have some sparks here of maybe some ultra-liberal in us. Just a little bit, you know? They're like little tiny sparks that are kind of slowly catching, you know? Not quite yet a flame, but like something's there, you know? I think something for sure. The fact that we're so broke, I think our Harry is just our Raphael. Excuse me, I don't know who the hell Harry is. I think our Raphael is kind of wanting that life for himself. He wants that money, you know?
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
I think also the drugs and the alcohol are not helping him right now.
Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
I think we're okay here for now. We got the level up. So let's see what we can do with that.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Okay, so what are our options here for this? We take a drink. That I don't think that helps us with that. Okay, and just to double check here. So that's -1 health. Okay, let's put that in. How do I... Is there a button I need to use to target interactables? Okay, it's in my left hand? Left hand item. I think I'm pushing it. I don't know if you can hear that. I'm trying to push it in. Do I have something in my hand though, right? Unless I already took it. Yeah, I have the drugs. Take the drugs. There we go. That was weird. Delicious. Okay, let's raise our authority. Try to get into here.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the... This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Great.
You're well versed in the
Fantastic.
kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
I am?
Obviously, look at that vague yet threatening stuff spewing forth from your mouth.
Ma'am, your noncompliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
The boy snaps back.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Hold your horses.
You hear the click of the night latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in a coughing spasm.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Alright. Whew. Finally got in.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broomstick, her knuckle white as bone. She seems to have difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Okay, let me just double check another thing. I want to make sure I haven't fucked myself for tonight, but I think we're fine. Hobo cap. First, I'm the policeman that asked you to open the door. Are you sure you don't want to see my badge?
I already told you I don't care about any badges.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
I can sleep on the bench, right? Am I crazy? I thought I could sleep on the bench. Have I fucked myself? I might have fucked myself. That's not good. I thought you could sleep on the bench. Am I crazy? Hey Carly, how you doing? It's going pretty good. I'm just seeing if I've soft locked myself. I'm hoping I haven't. Been playing this game today, I guess for 4 hours. We're probably like 15 hours through, something like that. Glad to hear you're doing good. I swear I could sleep on the bench overnight if I don't have money. Sleeping in the dumpster. Is that something I can do? No. No, turns out you can't do that. Play a little bit of everything. This can be the main game I'm playing for a little bit, and then after that I think I'll probably do the original Zelda. Maybe Shadow of the Colossus at some point, maybe Fable. I think I'm gonna go back into doing Pokemon Nuzlocke. I think I'll do Heart Gold next. And then, I don't know, at some point, I have like Max Payne I want to do on here. I got a whole list. Oh, I just got Pikmin also. That'd be a fun one to do on here. Disco Elysium. Sleeping. Ben? Yeah, just kind of whenever I'm free from work. I might have just, yeah, I think I soft locked myself.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Sorry, you stream at the same time, like it's morning here? Yeah, it's like 12 o'clock where I'm at right now. I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he is Martin Martinez.
He-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Oh well.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Oh, thanks, Carly. Thank you for the follow.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. No. Do I just lie to her? I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Ask away, policeman.
I don't know. I mean, I figured that's something I can do, right? I'm just not entirely sure how to do that. Yeah, I'm not entirely... I mean, I'm guessing that's something I do through here. Yeah, that's probably something I should figure out how to do. Is that something I do through Twitch or through my my streamer thing? Sure. Sure. Sounds good. See, that's kind of weird. I see the thing for YouTube, not for Twitch. Okay, if I go here, why is it only YouTube widgets? That's weird. Alright. Alrighty, I'll add you on there. I'll add you on there, and then we'll just keep going on over here. Let's see, how do I do this again? You do it from your Twitch. You said you do it from your Twitch dashboard, or you do it from your streamer? Sorry, or I have XSplit over here. Alrighty, sent you a friend request. Okay, what can you tell me about Sydney?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
Gotcha.
she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Alrighty, well that's all, thank you.
She mumbles some kind of...
Alrighty. Hopefully there's something we can get out of this. Yeah, we need to get 20 real. We need to get 20 real in order to survive. See, I was under the impression that failing to get the money, we could at the very least... Oh, that just goes back outside. Oh no, this goes to the second floor. Failing to get the money, we could have gone to the bench over there and slept there. That was my impression of what we needed to do, but I guess not. It is very loud in here. Sea below looks cold and gray. Someone has torn down the wall. Hopefully there's some money in here. Okay, a little bit of money. Some drugs, that's good. An old grocery list on the table and checks. Okay, we have to go on the other side there. I don't think I'm going to play for too much longer. Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. Getting a good little bit of money in here, though. That's good. Door number 9 is locked. Postcard, we can sell that. Boogie Street, number 46.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That's not what happened there. This time, the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, very intense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Gotcha. Thanks, Carly. I'll take a look at them here in a little bit.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Alright, fine, Kim. Guess we won't break into this apartment building.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Knock.
No reply.
Examine
It's
the
a
padlock.
solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters
For sure.
make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Is this one where we can die from it, technically? I think it might be. Get our tool out. We'll get the chair out. Yeah, let's do it like that. That's fine. Drop a quick save here. I don't want to die. Very real possibility that we
This
might die
door
just
has
trying to
been
cut
closed
the
with a
chain
padlock.
here.
A chalk-drawn number on the board. What are you doing?
Okay. We're not dead, but yeah. Okay, we are dead, actually. I lied. I lied. We did die. Alright. Let's not go in there. It's just a silly place. Some communism in there, though. One has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Symbol of communism in this world? Ooh, sunglasses. The Auditor. I like these sunglasses. +1 logic, -1 authority. I don't get how that's what you get out of this. Like, this does not, like, look, if I went to someone for my taxes, they're like, I'm a professional tax auditor, you know, and they were wearing these, like, I would be like, what the fuck are you talking about, my guy? These do not strike me as the glasses as of a professional tax auditor or something like that. Alright, this one, so this is the one, loud rumbling snore comes from within. Snoring is scary somehow, you should leave. The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Alrighty, a little bit of money now, 86 cents. Only, what is that, 1,914 cents to go. So that's looking good. No, no tear anywhere here, so that's unfortunate. These should be here somewhere, right? Or, Mr. Martin Martinez?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
I think this is his door, no?
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Okay. He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work.
Okay.
How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What are you talking about?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right?
Yeah.
He might know something about the murder. So, tonight at 9 p.m.?
I feel like I need to have that option for like every single dialogue. What are you talking about, man? Okay, sounds good. Tonight at 9
Tonight
o'clock.
at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Okay. Sweet. Okay, new quest. Apartment number 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Number 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Unfortunately, we didn't find any magnesium, because that's the one we really want, actually. Yeah, nothing else over here. We're done over here for now. Actually, I think we can get access to that apartment.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the apartment wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
So the star in Disco Elysium is a symbol of communism. He's not an astrologist. He's a communist. Are you sure you don't mean astronomy? Also
That's
wrong.
what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go.
That's all, thank you.
She mumbles some kind of a response. Then,
alrighty. See if we can get in here. She gave us a key, right?
you hear someone walking around inside,
This
rearranging
apartment,
the furniture.
this apartment is
number
supposed to
on
be
the
empty.
panel
Did you
says,
break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Okay. Another room to explore.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they know how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hall?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
My money also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors,
God.
life, spark, and they are affordable.
Ugh. You know, like, I always, like, try and be, like, live life like, oh, you know, people are generally pretty good and, you know, most people have, like, a baseline goodness to them. I fucking cannot stand people in real estate. It's, like, my one thing. Real estate, landlord, fucking, realtors, they just all rub me the wrong way and I just can't stand them.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those
Ugh,
radio computer
I just,
wizards.
this whole conversation is just, like, rubbing me in a wrong way. So, wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over the chest. That's all, thank you.
Of course.
Alrighty. Well, we investigated. Looks like a fine mattress. Blister pack of medicine peeks out from the box. You should take it. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, bro. What? What is that? Oh, sweet. New shoes. Black moon straps. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Affluent moneymaker. Okay, I think that's actually pretty good, right? Because that just straight up gives us this skill.
The
Or
luxury of
this slot, I
fine
mean.
things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Literally, is this our like communism heel turn into fucking ultra hustler Harry or Raphael, excuse me? You're right. Beautiful things to do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Ooh, it is our heel turn.
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh,
Do?
yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride a little. No, no, no. I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Sure, I got the giant novelty check from Evrat.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
Yeah, and Evrat gave me that fiver.
He did. Yes, he
Oh
did.
my god,
And
no.
you took it. Took it and put it in your pocket. Ka-ching, baby doll. Officer Hustle riding shotgun.
You could say I took some money from Manana guy too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Oh, and then there's the pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off.
Okay, I guess
Law
I've made
officer
some
style.
gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die.
So
Now, ask yourself.
So we're the superstar apocalypse hustler communist cop. That's our Raphael. Okay.
Are you rich?
No. Actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo.
Well, I'm the hobo cop.
Why is that?
It's because of that Gartre guy riding my ass. Fucking tax. It's because of Gartre.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
The system is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
I don't know. Oh, wait, no, it's fucking taxes.
That's right. 100%. fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That's 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I am a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Now this one's pretty crazy actually, because 1 real for every ultra liberal thought we say, I mean, that adds up really, really fast if we do. And then if we say a left-wing thing, then we get a 2. Can we go back to the dialogue options and choose different options? Does that count towards that? That counts towards that. That would be pretty crazy. We have 23 communist points, 5 ultra-liberal points, 1 fascist point. I don't know how the hell I got that. 2 moralists? Probably said like a boring option somewhere in there that was like, guys, let's everyone calm down. 3 boring cop. What the hell did I do that was boring? 2 good cop. I think that's a positive +2, because otherwise it's a negative -2, right? 2 honor. I have honor. 3 people killed. Well, that's unrelated to the case at hand. Okay, so yeah, I think indirect modes of taxation is the one we want to do next. We're gonna do Detective Cousteau at some point. At some point, we're gonna do Detective Cousteau. Something else is also boosting shivers, right? Hobocop, which Cop of the Apocalypse, is that raise shivers? Is that right? Okay. A lot to do. A lot to do.
What now?
Okay.
Of course.
Okay, so that's good. I don't really think there's anything else with her. I might be mistaken, but I think that's the bulk of her interaction.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
How many more points do we need to level up? 40. Thank you, I'm off. Okay, so that's taken care of. We can talk to Sydney up here. And we have a new little area up here, which is nice. Got some tear. Alright, I'll take it. More tear. Nice. Cindy, what's up?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right. We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Sydney's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Alright, well, see you, Sydney. Guess that's the bulk of our interaction there with her. Oh yeah, let's get these shoes off. We need to get something else that's probably a little better, I think. Is that a little better? Composure? Hey, let's put it on, I guess. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Probably Sydney. I would hazard a guess, anyways. And let's throw on the crowbar because I think that gives us new interactions. I think that's right. Ooh, drugs. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smell of chemicals. Jeans. What is that? Lapore, the humus genes? +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed. Kinda like the jeans. Yeah, I like the jeans. We can put on the, hey, we have the shirt on right now.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected.
Oh.
As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against
We got something.
soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Okay. Probably not good. Whoa! That's so much money. We're loaded. We have 5 real now, man. Ho ho! Look at that ultra hustler lifestyle. The door is locked. You can't get in. So I think this is the secret area I couldn't get into last time. I could be wrong, but I think that's where it is. Okay, we have some we got some good stuff out of that. That was definitely good. Okay, I think we can recover. We only need 13 more. Especially if we can get into the doomed commercial area, I think we're fine. But that is provided that we can get in there. That is also to say that I think it shuts down in like 13 minutes. Am I wrong about that? I think I'm not. I don't think I am. We also don't have enough skill points to do that.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
Okay, so that's nothing right now.
A heavy door with a missing handles. Only an echo. No.
Okay. Pretty tough to get in there, huh? Alright, let's sell the postcard, let's sell the tear, let's see where we're at after that. I think we'll be like probably 850-ish. Oh, something's here.
There. Working class drunk.
Oh.
You know what this means, right?
Okay, solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
Yo, it's the future leader of the proletariat uprising.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's her husband? The missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him nonetheless. I'm glad that I did.
Very well then. Where is he?
Oh, there he is.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Something bad, I guess. I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I don't mean to annoy.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
But so he is missing as well.
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She hasn't completely forgotten about her books, staring blankly into the distance instead. Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure.
He replies before turning to face the working class woman.
Ma'am, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief.
A little
from
too
her
empathetic
face.
for our character. I think our guy kind of is a psychopath, especially with with the super hustler thought that he's about to go down.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
So let me guess, he's Disco?
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
All right.
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs. Her voice slightly quivers when she adds,
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
well, if that jacket really is that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it. Thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will, of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Okay, let's talk about your
Right.
husband again.
What
Okay,
about-
no, nothing new.
She gives you a
Okay.
short.
New quest. Find the husband. Okay, let's go ahead and sell everything real quick. Oh, something here.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mamadakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama Dakwa, and neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
Move your head towards the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
I don't think this is a great one, and I don't think we'll pursue it, but I'll just to have the option. Why not? Why not? Okay, let's sell our bottles at Fritz. Let's drop off our tear, I mean.
The tear machine. Your bottles climb.
40 cents, not bad. Sell our postcard, I think that'll get us up to like 850. And then we'll only need 1,250 more. No, sorry, 1,150 more. Assuming that we get up to 850. I think we will. Cents, I mean, anyways.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with
Interesting.
anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Kalo do Madake?
The Koldima Madakwa?
Oh, wow.
Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I have hobbies. Just like all normal people. Because I am a normal person.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. But it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Koldima Madakwa myself.
Okay, so this is like a well-known thing, huh?
Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Right. That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Koldima Madakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did he ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Koldima Madakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
You start rummaging through the tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
Ooh.
Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What is that?
Gulls and skewers. But shh.
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speaker. A new, very high-pitched, shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
The low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Koldima Madakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
I have something else to sell here.
Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, this postcard, 15 cents. Alright. Alright, that's it.
Another time, perhaps.
I mean, we're basically there at 850. Maybe, okay, let's look. We can open our clipboard now. Maybe we have something in there. Maybe we have something in there that we can use to sell.
It's the letter you found in the trash, a cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the back. Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Fall sideways.
There is nothing. Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrow slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I am cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
What was the... No, where is Voyager Road? So my name appears to be Harry. Enough! Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I'm not coming back.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. No, I don't wanna.
There is no use arguing with me. You will die if you don't. Drink.
Okay.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Okay.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor car. I came in contact with the burnout, ruins of my past, Lieutenant. Very dramatic. I feel like that's what we would
That
go
does
for.
sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
Alrighty. And with that, I think I'm going to call it a part there. Can I not make a new save? I have to go through. Oh, no, there it is. Alrighty. Yep, I'm going to call it a part there. Was the evening music slightly different? Sounds good. Alrighty, thanks everyone for watching. I will be back whenever I'm back. I'll probably take a nice little break from streaming for the foreseeable future. I'm going to be working on making this into a video, editing this down, and then also working on another video, and then I'll probably be back, I don't know, maybe next week, maybe sometime after that. We'll see what happens. Anyways, bye.